Oh, man. Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. Good morning, Marlon Cruz, Dove Gordon, Viter. Good morning, Tor. How we doing, folks? Is it red or green today? I do not know. SW Blaze, good morning. Go SPVC, good morning. Chart NVIDIA. I do not really look at NVIDIA. Tame Tiger, good morning. Well, we had the news at 8:30, CPI news, and ripped lower, and then we ripped higher, and now we've pulled back again. I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll be here for it. We'll be here for it. Hey, Orlando, good morning. Has anyone ever traded RTY? I'm sure people have. I haven't. I have not. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I forgot the clock. Let's get the clock up. And there we go. All right, let's see. Kind of curious if we're just going to retrace this whole move from the news. Test the lows of the day. Lows of the overnight would be what? 18,204. Hey, good morning, Hard Hat Trading. Good morning. Never traded RTY. Yeah, same. Hey, good morning, Perfect Play. Good morning. You trade the Russell? Okay, good to know. Hey, Jay, you just found out that I'm 40? Yes, I am. Good morning, JP. Good morning, Jay. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm younger, which I'll take it. I will take it. I can officially take the still learning from your thumbnail. Hard at trading. I don't know about that. I am still learning though. Have you tried a 300K account from Apex? Just ain't right. Yeah, I have. I've never passed one though. So not really. I can't. I've never passed one, but I've tried a couple times. Hey, good morning, Win, Mr. Wall Street. Good morning. I'm not 40. I wish. I wish. I am officially. I've officially turned 40 in December of last year, 2023. That's right. Perfect play. Yeah, I'm 17 and a half. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go with 20. You know, looking young used to be like a curse when you're 18, 19, 20. Everyone, you look like you're 15. But now that I'm 40, it's kind of nice. Yeah, I am actually 40 years old. I was born in 1983. According to my birth certificate anyway. Yeah, I thought you were in your late 20s. Man, you guys are kind. I will take it. Kind of curious what the market's going to do right here at the open. Are we going to try to test the lows here, or are we going to try and test the highs? I don't know. We will wait and see. Yeah. Hey, Mitch Marvin, I appreciate that. And I wish you much luck. Let me know if you have any questions, or if yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I'll try my best to answer them. We got the contractors here this morning. Still working on the patio. All right, we have about 2 minutes from open. 2 minutes from open. Hey, thank you, Mitch Marvin. I appreciate that. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee Trader. How we doing? Good to see you. All right, we got less than a minute. Minute from the open, folks. Buckle up, get ready. See what kind of day we are in for. Is it going to be another choppy day? I don't really know what to expect. We shall wait and see. Good morning, Tim. Hey, good morning, John. Good to see you. All right, boys, we are open for business. Looks like we want to rip higher. See if we test the highs over the overnight. Highs is 18,380. 18,380. Now we're struggling a little bit. Bumping, went 340 was the highest. We touched 340, now pulling back. Pulling back to the 300s here. Hey, good morning, Matty Matt. How we doing? You got a couple banger trades already this morning. Nice. Very nicely done. Feeling a little bit heavy here at the 3. See if we can keep going higher. Kind of struggling. Just chilling here at the 310, 315s. Not much happening. All right, now pull them back. Back to the 300s we go. See if we test these lows, the 280s, 275s here maybe. All right, down to the 300s. Not really much happening here at the open. All right, now pulling back more through the 300s. There we go. Looks like we might test the 270s here. And there we go, ripping right through the 270s. Testing the lows here. We shall wait and be patient here. See what the market wants to do. Might be a red day today. I don't know. Daily chart definitely. I don't know. Could see either way. I could see this thing make a move higher. All right, we're at the 260s. Will we keep going lower? All the way to the 204s is the low of the overnight. Basically, that we had a wick lower at that news, the CPI news. Maybe we go test that. All right, we are selling off here at the open. Made a little bit of a move up, but that was short-lived. We are at the 230s. Oh, just gotta wait. All right. Well, I mean, it looks like we're going to test these. We're going to test the 200s here the way this is looking. I want to look at the 4-hour chart. Kind of tried to get a bounce here, but now it's just being sold off. I don't know. Kind of looks like a red day to me. Hey, did I trade the CPI news? No, I did not. Nope. You did well on a few evals. Nice, nice. Hey, Dario Trader, good morning. Good morning. All right, let's see if this thing will get it. Maybe we get a bounce here. We're delayed an hour. Man, we're not even getting much of a bounce here. It's trying to bounce, but it's just immediately getting sold off. All right, let's see. 220s, here we come. Through the 220s. Now, 200s is going to be... We got some support right here at the like 200s. This is going to be an interesting level. What the heck was that? Is my data lagging? How can I double check? That doesn't, my data seems to be lagging. Maybe it's just me. Maybe not. I entered, what? Is it lagging for you guys? You were thinking the same thing, John? I took a trade on one of my accounts and it was really weird. It seemed like it was lagging. Is anyone else experiencing it? I'm not going to trade now. Your quant tower is not showing up in the rhythmic data like it normally does. JMH says it is. Now, and I guess I'm using rhythmic. So is anyone having issues with the rhythmic data lagging? Yeah, Maddie Mad. That's kind of how that's kind of how it was with me. I entered my order and I was immediately at my take profit, and yet the price wasn't there. Like, that was weird. Yeah, John, exactly. That's exactly what I experienced. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it was weird. It was just weird. I don't know. Should I reconnect? Should I disconnect and reconnect? Maybe. Went market long. It was down 13 points immediately. Yeah, I wonder if that's the issue. Just really volatile right now. I mean, it could be. But yeah, if you're using Rhythmic, be careful. If you're using Rhythmic, be careful. Okay, here we go. Testing the lows of the overnight session. We are testing the lows. 204. 200s are obviously going to be an important level. See if we get a bounce here. I'm going to wait to... I'm not going to trade anything here. Change the internet. It's still lagging. I'm thinking it's Rhythmic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Rhythmic. Pretty sure. Yeah, I was doing a limit order too. Yeah, exactly, Matty Matt. That's how I feel. I'm great. I'm glad that it worked out, but I don't want to take another trade now. At least not for the time being. Just doesn't feel, something doesn't quite feel right. Hey, Trader J, how we doing? Hey, nice, Gary Moore, up 500 on micros. Let's go. Hey, let's get it. Apex like too many shorts. Let's wait till take profit, see if the market comes back. I don't think they have that opportunity. All right, we have ripped through the 200s. I don't know, man. This is where things could get ugly. Looking at this, I mean, if we start losing the 150s, especially here at the, I mean, we could be in for a red day. Who knows? Who knows? But makes me think maybe I need to consider going short today. I know I keep saying that the market only goes up, but sometimes the market does go down. Hey, Gary Moore, thank you. Yes, I am very happy about my payout. Very, very happy. Also, great news, guys. This is like great news. Our golf purchase has been approved by the boss. Let's go. We got them golf clubs coming now. Let's go. I can't wait to go golfing. Can't wait. How much I spend on it? I mean, I ended up spending a little bit more than 3,000, which was enough. But hey, if you want a new set of golf clubs, that's about the going rate. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we need an unboxing video? Ooh, man, maybe I should do that. But right now it's 3, but I might actually spend a little bit more yet. I'm not sure yet. right now, I would like to get the Garmin launch. I like to get the Garmin launch monitor and the Garmin tracker, like that you put at the end of your golf club, and the Garmin watch. I would love to have that, but we'll see. If I do an unboxing video, you could write off the revenue against the clubs. That's not a bad idea. I like it. I like it. And then I could show me going golfing a round or two. We'll turn this channel into the way that Patrick Whelan's channel's now a fishing channel instead of a trading channel. We'll be a golf channel instead of a trading channel. Just kidding. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Maybe I need to fly down to Texas and go golfing with trading with Travis. He's a good golfer. All right, we are not done selling here, folks. One through the 200s. I mean, I guess we just sit here and wait. Yeah. If I ever come down to Florida, okay, let's go, JP. I will. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce here. That would actually be great, Matty Matt. Apex Trader golf tourney. That would be awesome. I would do that. If Patrick has paid you the amount he owes, no, he has not. Trades by Matt also does golf. I see. Okay. JR, did Alpine teach you how to scalp and make payouts? Not necessarily. No. I mean, I watched him trade, obviously, and I might trade similar. I don't trade the opening range like he does, which is where he makes most of his money. But I do trade maybe similar to him, but I don't think we trade the same. Usually Alpine trades for 6 to 8 ticks, and I don't think he uses a stop loss for the most part. I trade for 13 ticks, and I have a $600 stop loss per trade, or per account per day, I guess. But I definitely learned some things from watching him, for sure. Did you see the video Patrick Whelan posted yesterday? He acknowledged that he hasn't gotten a payout from Apex yet, and that yeah, I did see that hard hat trading. I did see that. That kind of tickled my funny bone a little bit. And I think he was, I know on yesterday's stream, he was getting a lot of people questioning. Like, a lot of people questioning him. I know on the video that I put out, where, you know, my top 10 video, he got a lot of questions and why he isn't showing up on the payouts yet. And I think that's why he did the video, which is, I find kind of interesting. But yeah, I mean, I'm actually like, it's great. Okay, like, this is not like trying to take a this is not trying to take a shot at Patrick, but I mean, that is crazy, because he had 15 accounts. In January, he had 15 150K PA accounts funded that had over like $11,000 of profit in each one. Like $11,000 of profit in each one. And somehow he didn't make that. He didn't take any of those accounts to a payout. That's insane, man. But I mean, I know he trades like a crazy man. And it's just, to me, it's just crazy. But I'm telling you, Apex's consistency rule Apex's consistency rule and the fact that he can no longer rely on a $3,000 a day stop loss that will just absolutely prevent him from taking a trade, those two combinations is going to force him to be disciplined and rein in some of his just crazy trading. I mean, the size he trades, it's inevitable. You know, you just can't trade that kind of size. You know, you're gonna blow up. You might have some really nice, you know, winning days, but you're not going to do it consistently. Do I trade each account individually? Yes, I do, JR. Yes, I do. The average amount of profit, dollar amount that you aim for in each account before you move on to the next account. JR, usually around $100 to $200. It does depend though. Like if I'm trading, like if I just have a fresh 50K account, then I would be a little bit more aggressive. But as I get closer to my $2,600 in profit, like as I get closer to that, I will like bring down that, you know, once I reach maybe $100 profit per account, I'll move on to the next account. So I'll kind of take it slower and slower as I get closer to that $2,600 that I'm looking for. Steve K. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Here's this. I think it's pretty evident that, I mean, Patrick is just looking for that huge payout. He's looking for that huge payout that he can make a big video on. He's not really looking to be a consistently profitable trader. He's looking to be, so, I mean, it is what it is. To each his own. And I mean, he's obviously allowed to do that, but with that, you're going to have a lot of blow-ups. Do you trade each account? Okay, yeah, I don't answer. You've been struggling when trading 2 to 3 accounts at a time. But yeah, so JR, I mean, I'll share you my journey. I have really changed my opinion on trade copying. So right at first, I was a pretty diehard believer of just trading 20 accounts at a time. Like literally trading 20 accounts at a time using the trade copier and doing so with like 1 to 2 micros. And it's just difficult. Like the mental part of it, I was not ready to do that. I shouldn't even have tried to do that, but I did anyway. Because just the mental part of it is a lot. But man, look at this bounce right off of the 180s. That's crazy. We're about to reach a 100-point bounce here. Let's just be patient. Obviously I'm not looking to trade until probably after 10:15. Is there any news? Looks like we have news at 1 o'clock. Okay, 1 o'clock is a 10-year bond auction, so we got to make sure we don't forget that. Funny thing, if he chipped away, he would have made more money by now. Oh, I know, John. And I just think that's like he thinks that's beneath him. He's not willing to do that. He's just not willing to do that. And, you know, it is what it is. So, but it is what it is. I mean, I get what he's doing. He's just trying to get that big payout. But the thing is, you got to be consistent. Like, you cannot just YOLO 15 contracts and hope you're right, because that's what he could do on Top Step. Like, with Top Step, he could do that. You could just and have a $30,000 day, you know, and then, you know, that $3,000 max loss limit per day kind of protected him. But you can't do that with Apex. You got to be actually consistent. Yeah, TBM, Trades by Mac, got a 40K payout. Happy for him. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee. $90 away. Let's go. Yeah, JR, that's kind of, I've always felt that way. How can I trade a few PAs so well and blow up the others? I think it's just, that's just how it goes. I've done the same. Man, this is crazy. Look at this crazy bounce. 180s all the way up to the 280s. 100-point V-shaped reversal. And look at it. Like, this is an actual V-shaped reversal move. Like, we didn't even pull back at all. We just whoosh straight back up. I am not a fan of that kind of price action. How long would it take to get funded on average? I mean, it just depends. Hey, good morning, Speed Racer 5. Good morning. Good to see you. I mean, if Apex has the 1-day sale or the 1-day pass, I mean, then technically you can get funded in 1 day. Right now, it takes 3 days to get funded, so. But it just depends how you trade. Like I shared a little bit yesterday. I forget which video I put out. Oh, it was the video I did Saturday. The video I did Saturday where I shared that I have 11 eval accounts that are passed. For some reason, that really triggered people. Like, not everyone, obviously, but that really triggered some people. It's like, oh, how do you have 11 evals that are passed? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's to each his own. Does that mean the profit target has changed 3 days? So no, you can pass in 3 days. You don't have to. You can take longer if you want, but the profit target, everything is still the same. So, but yeah, it was like, how did you pass 11 accounts? I think they were insinuating that I just am magically handed evals that are passed, which is ludicrous. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be doing videos and sharing how I pass my eval accounts, because it's not something I want to advertise. I'm not proud of how I pass evals, but it's efficient. Okay. It's efficient, and that's what matters. I'm just not in the mood to waste a week or two trying to pass evals. I don't know. That's just where I'm at. It is what it is. I might change my opinion or mind, but especially when I got them at 90% off. You don't work anymore in copy trading? No. So right now I trade one account at a time on my funded accounts. The only time I use the copy trader is on evals at the moment. Nice, Black Coffee. Let's go. In case anyone needs to hear today, micros pay the bills, 250. Let's go, Matty Matt. You must have caught that move. This is a pretty sick move to catch if you caught it. That is just crazy. I guess I should have just jumped on board, but we all know what happens when you do that. We all know what happens. Musica infinite. And yeah, I think a lot of people know what's my method. Like I said, I don't really. Let's just, like I said yesterday, there are no rules for passing evals, okay? There's literally no rules. Just get to the profit target and trade the amount of days need to be traded. That's it. That is it. That's it, folks. So if you have 2 evals, use your imagination. If you got it, for the strategy to work, it requires more than 1 eval, if that is a hint. Nutty's got the full DGen badge on the Apex Discord. That's why I don't share it, because I know I would get a lot of flack for it. Oh, you just YOLO evals. Yes, I do, and I don't care. The thing is, the YOLOing evals has a better pass rate percentage than it does if you just try to trade it like according to the long-term statistics. Blah 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 blah. But it's not a foolproof way. I want to make that clear too. You can trade both directions and lose both ways with the trailing drawdown. That is definitely possible. So it's not a foolproof, a guaranteed way. Time is money. That's exactly how I feel. Time is money. But I would also look at it completely different if I was just getting into prop trading and I was new to Apex. Then, and that's why I don't want to share this, because if someone is new coming in, that would be the worst thing for them to do. The worst thing, because if you're just new to evals and if you're just new to trading prop firms, then it is actually really important to learn the ropes, get your screen time, and just hone out your strategies, whatever, when you're trading your evals. Keep your cost as low as you can. You don't want to YOLO evals and then go to the funded account to make sure that you know what you're doing. And then, because that's way more expensive that way. So I feel like there's different points in your journey where it's like, once you know what you're doing and you have a strategy that you know to follow and you feel confident in it and you feel confident that you can be profitable using that strategy, then it becomes kind of pointless to waste a lot of time trading evals. But anyway, it is what it is. To each his own. Oh, yep. And Matt, I've been there. Because do you know what's funny? I was running the numbers on Apex. Like, now some of this is speculation. I thought about actually making a video on this, because I've seen in the past 3-4 weeks, I have seen and heard a lot of people talk about, basically people were talking like this. They were saying, I don't know that this is going to be sustainable, and Apex cannot sustain making these kind of payouts every month, and basically insinuating that Apex is going to be going out of business in the next couple months because they just can't afford to keep making these kind of payouts. I hear that kind of rhetoric on YouTube quite a bit, and it kind of astounds me a little bit, because it doesn't take a genius to do some math. And I thought about making a video on it and showing the numbers. Now, some of the numbers are speculation, but trust me, Apex is they have no issues with being able to pay out. And what was actually interesting was the higher percentage rate, the higher pass rate percentage for evals, the more money that Apex will make. That sounds maybe crazy, but that's very true. So basically, Apex wants you to pass your evals. And that's why there's literally no rules. They want you to pass your evals. because they make more. The more people passing their evals, the more people will pay that activation fee. If you pay for a eval, 80% off, that's $34 on a 50K account. If you do the monthly fee on the activation, that's $85. They make way more money on that, and the percentages doesn't change. Like, people are not just all of a sudden becoming genius traders. That's just not the case. There's just way more people actually trading funded accounts. There's the same percentage amount that are failing, but obviously a bigger dollar amount is being paid out just because of how many people are actually trading funded accounts. But the percentages aren't changing. So if you think, and I did a video, or I did a spreadsheet kind of going through all of that, and it was crazy how much money Apex is making. But anyway, just my 2 cents. They make money when you make money. Anytime I hear someone say that, oh yeah, this is not sustainable and Apex is going to go, they can't keep making these payouts, I just shake my head. Those people don't understand basic math. Wait a minute. Yeah, Cliff the One. That's always that. I mean, that's a great idea. Have I heard of Flexi Trade? No, I have not. I have zero interest in pursuing or looking at new prop firms. And my best advice would be don't use new prop firms. Just don't do it. The risk of ruin for new prop firms is so much higher. It's not worth it. Oh my God. All right. Oh man. I just saw something that kind of freaked. Hey, good morning, Jen. They're offering you to trade 20 accounts. Say what? If I completed a $2,500 threshold target of 50K account, what is the max amount I can withdraw? I mean, technically, Captain America, you need to get to 2,600, but then the max you can withdraw is 2,000. Elite is making 1 day pass. Yeah, that's another. Elite Trader Funding, I would not recommend them. They do not pay out. They don't pay out large amounts. They will just delete your account, literally. What type of plant I have in the background? It's a fake one. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to take a 2 to 3K payout from Elite Trader funding. That's probably not going to be a problem. But I know of someone that ran their account up to 80K in profit and they went to withdraw it and they requested a withdrawal. And wait, this is like actually true. They requested a payout for 80K. The next day, their accounts were all deleted, gone, just like it never happened. And I will never promote, and I would never trade with a prop firm that does that, period. That is very, very scammy. He's currently going through court. He's currently taking them to court, and I hope he wins. Who did that? Elite Trader Funding. No, I have some news, Dario Trader, but they're basically in talks right now. They're going back and forth, but not exactly great news. Pretty sad to be honest. Just oh man, this is Hey, how we doing, Esther? Good to see you. Man, you must have been hiding. I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, my Tika as well. Good to see you. Viking88, good to see you. Edward Florence. How's it going, Esther? How have you been doing? You had a bathroom renovation? Oh, that's always fun. Oh, that is always fun. Bathroom renovations are probably the most trying thing that you'll go through. It's yes. Glad it's over. Well, hey, that's awesome. Welcome back, Esther, and good to have you back. We are doing great. We are chilling. Okay, we kind of pausing up here at the 320s. All right. I mean, I do feel I feel pretty confident about the bulls, about longs here, but does make me a little bit nervous. I love to scalp this account to like $200 in profit today. All right, trade number one out of the way. Hey, Sin City Futures, good morning. You're long but not confident. How many evals do you fail per successful eval? You mean lifetime? My lifetime eval pass stats aren't really that great. I went through a little bit of there was a time where I was trading 20 evals at a time, trying to pass 20 at a time using the copy trader, and things didn't go so well. But lately my pass rate's probably closer to 40 to 45%, but lifetime it's probably closer to 20, probably a little bit less than 30% actually. Yeah, dash in the dark. Yeah, it was pretty degen of me. I was doing 20 evals, copy trading all 20 at a time. Things got a little out of control. If you do 20 at a time, you can go through some evals in a hurry. Now that was on a 90% sales, so how many accounts did you blow up? Oh, it's over 500. All right, let's see. Are we going to get through the 330s? Oh, really, Esther? Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, make sure they're insured. Okay, I had some bad experiences with contractors, and I'm telling you, that is not fun. My issue was, yeah, it's a long story, but when we finished out our basement, we had it's crazy, but basically I got hosed on pricing. I thought we had an understanding on what, like, they gave us an estimate, and I thought, okay, that's what I can expect, and only to find out, nope, they just charged the total crap out of us. Oh, that's this. Anyway, whatever. We'll let that go. All right, here we go through the 40s. Ripping and ripping. Man, oh man. Should have held this one. It's always what I think. Lately, I've been thinking more of that than I have been. Hey, no problem. That's not. Yeah, I see people out chirping. I see some people out there chirping about, oh, he's, yeah. Anyway, I find it pretty funny. There's a certain group of people out there that, it's a little difficult for them that now that I've actually have a payout, it grinds their gears a little bit. So now they're resorting to, oh, if you count all the evals he's traded and blah, 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 he's still not positive. He's still net, he's still not profitable and blah, 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 which I'm not. I never said I was. But it's just like some of these guys, some of these trolls are just miserable. Is it really, Esther? Okay. Yeah, that really got my attention. But since then I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson with contractors. And one thing, when I get a contractor to quote me a job, I ask for a quote that's signed. And unless I make changes to that quote, that they're not getting paid more than that quote, period. So I was a little bit naive the first time and I didn't fully understand how all that works. So I learned my lesson. I paid for it too. But hey, Black Coffee, you're going to close the charts. All PAs are green. 10K on evals. That sounds like a great time to close the trade. That sounds like a great time to close the charts. Oh, well, today is one of them days where we have this V-shaped reversal move. The market don't care. Market does not care at all what anyone thinks. Sometimes it be like that. Yeah, Esther, I feel your pain, man. It's like, I just assumed that people would be like, and this is where I sometimes pay for this, but when I deal with people, I'm kind of a person where I will give them the benefit of the doubt, and I assume that they have good intentions at heart and that they will treat people fairly. Like, I just kind of give people that benefit of the doubt. So it kind of leaves me a little bit susceptible to being taken out on a ride. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee. That is awesome. All right. I mean, I guess I don't have any reason not to trust the longs here, but man, oh man. What a rip lower and just boom, immediate V-shaped reversal. Crazy. Yeah, exactly, Esther. And that I hate that. And that's one thing I like. Me and my wife, we talk about this a lot of times. And even if I get taken advantage of by someone, one thing that I feel very strongly about is okay. I don't know how to say this in a way that it comes across how I mean it, but I would much rather go through life giving people the benefit of the doubt and kind of with the assumption that people are genuinely, for the most part, people are good people and they're not just going to be out there to just rip you off. I know there's people out there like that, but I would much rather go through life with that perception than going through the life of everyone is out to get me. I just find, because I know people like that, and they probably have good reason to think that, but to me it would just be a miserable way to go through life to think that everyone is out to get you. Like everyone is a bad person you meet, everyone you interact with is bad. Like it just, to me, that's to me is draining. Would make me tired. It would make me depressed going through life with that kind of perception. That's just my opinion. Unbelievable. We are now at new highs on the day. We are past the highs of the overnight session. Wow. I don't even know what to say. 200-point V-shaped reversal. Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly, Esther. I agree. I feel like I have a pretty good sense of just when I interact with someone or when I see other people interact with other people, like I have a pretty good radar to spot those people that are just douchebags. I call them douchebags. There's other words I could use to describe them, but I'm going to be kind and just call them douchebags. And one thing that is always a red flag to me, and this is something that gets me going, and that is if I'm in a restaurant and I see someone being rude to a waiter and being rude to a waitress, like to me, that gets my attention. That really gets me going. To me, that is like an immediate red flag on that guy's a douchebag. Because the waitress, A, they're not making a lot of money. B, I mean, if a waitress gets an order wrong or whatever and you need to correct them, there's a kind way to do it, obviously. But people that are just flat out rude is just, that gets my blood boiling. What is wrong with the market today? There's something wrong, folks. The market is only going higher. Where's design? Where's design today? He would have reminded me that the market only goes up and I would have been on that move. Oh, man. I feel like this isn't sustainable to just keep going up like this. And we're eventually going to be in for a nice big correction. And, ugh. Hey, Cash, how we doing? Your views on Bitcoin? I mean, I don't have any opinion on Bitcoin. One thing I want to be like, I am extra cautious about is the whole crypto thing, and like even insinuating that a certain Bitcoin or a certain meme coin or whatever is like good, or that you should buy it, etc., etc. I do not want to even touch that kind of yuck. But I think the crypto industry and the marketing behind crypto and the pump and dump schemes that you see on crypto, crypto has allowed some very scammy influencers to just completely milk that industry, and it's put a very bad light on crypto, is kind of my opinion. Crypto itself, I think, is just like anything else. If you buy in it, you're just looking, I just look at it as an investment. I don't really buy into the whole it's going to change the world kind of thing. I just think it's an investment and really not much more to it than that. This is crazy. We're just unbelievable. Okay, maybe I just need to maybe jump in on this. Nope, I'm not going to chase it. Yeah, Sin City Futures. Yep. Hey, Dash in the Dark. Take care. Appreciate you stopping by. What's IMO, in my opinion? Hey, there's Design. How we doing, Design? Nope, I'm not buying up here. I'm not doing it, John. I'm not doing it. We got plenty of day left. We got plenty of day left to make some trades here. Unbelievable. There we go. Just keep going higher. We're going to have some buyer's remorse here. All right, we're kind of getting these wicks in at the top here. Maybe I need to see a pullback like down to like the 21 EMA at least. We are overdue for a some kind of pullback correction at least. And I just don't want to get stuck in it. Hey, Design, you did say this is buying the bottom. Where were you when I needed you, Design? I needed you right here. I needed you right here to tell me to buy. I was scared. And we go right back up. Unreal. I could have scalped this thing for about $400 already if I would have just jumped on and believed the move. Feels bad. Feels bad. I hate it when that happens. Look left. All right, let's look left. Look at the 60-minute chart and let's look left. Right here. Yeah, okay, I see what you're seeing. 405s here. Up to the 420s. Could be some resistance here. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There is no honor in top taking the chart and getting that perfect short. Nope, there is not. All right, let's see. Got to get a pullback here, right? It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Just don't want to be too early. Don't want to jump the gun here. Unbelievable. This is actually just going to go right back up. Urgh! This is actually starting to frustrate me a little bit. Usually I'm all over this. Usually I'm all over this kind of move higher. Today I just don't really trust it for some reason. I think it's because of how much we sold off here. It's kind of hard to jump on board, but yeah, the bond auction at 1 o'clock is going to be a market mover, so we could be in for something. A session volume profile, and look at yesterday where they came down today, and I'm telling you, man, this is money repeatable. Little Big Bear, I see. I have the volume profile on my other screen that I do watch. I look at it, find it interesting. Look, guys, I'm dead serious. I'm gonna start buying these little pullbacks, these baby pullbacks. I'm gonna start buying them. It's been testing me way too many times in a row now. It's reeling me in, and I'm about to take that bite. I'm about to bite. I'm about out of patience. Hang on, I gotta check out these contractors. Man, they're really going at it today. They got the backhoe, they got the skid loader. They are really going for it. Yeah, the shirts are all on. It's an Amish crew. It's an Amish crew doing work. Okay. Okay, boys. Really? You You thought the 3-day pass ended yesterday? Nope, it ends tomorrow. I guess, yeah, you would have had to pass on Monday. Now, here's my hope. I'm hoping that maybe they'll do a 1-day pass promotion after this sale. Maybe. Thoughts? I don't know, though. I have no way of knowing. Just saying. Man, my cough is at it again. We had some Amish in Kentucky that used to help with projects. They do good work. Those are good people, not all like, oh yeah, JP. The Amish Mafia TV show was the most fake thing that you've ever seen. And I know because I actually know some of the people that were on that show, and they were ex-Amish, and they were 100%, it was 100% scripted and fake. Oh, okay, he said they would offer 3 and 5-day passing. I see. Okay, interesting. Maybe they'll do a 5-day pass, 80% off or something like that. My screen is too blurry? Well, then you need to change your... must be that you're... Change your graphics to 1440p. I stream in 1440p, so you must be... You have to manually go in and change it to 1440p. It should be clear as day. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Okay. What is going on here? I'm seriously, who? Unbelievable. Getting to that point where I just want to test the market. I want to go long to see if this rally is actually for real. If it's serious and not going to pull back more than this, I'm out. Come on. Kidding me. NVIDIA is up 4.8%. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Now 5. Unbelievable. This is rough. This is rough. I mean, it's just hard to buy up here. I have to wait for a pullback. I have to. I'm going to regret it if I don't. Nice, Travis. That's awesome. Let's go. How's it going, Travis? Yeah, Swing Trader. I think some of the reality shows are pretty, pretty realistic, but there's a lot of them that are just fake. Doing good, Travis. Doing good. Waiting for a pullback. That's all. Come on down. Might pull the trigger here. All right, boys. We are about to test this thing. Oh, really? Watch this thing rip lower now. I'm gonna lose it if it does. I am gonna look for a little bigger profit target here. All right. Really? This is what we're gonna do? Let's might have been a little bit early on that pullback. On that pullback. Gosh, if this thing just rips lower, I'm gonna be I'm not gonna be happy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. If I trade all 20 accounts together, no, I do not. One account at a time. Can you guys hear that? They're yelling right outside my window. What made me choose 13 ticks? I just played with it quite a bit, and I felt like that was kind of the sweet spot for scalping for me. Come on here, man. This is not cool. Not cool at all. Is it really going to make me bail? Unbelievable. I mean, I still believe in we're on the right side of it. We're gonna go through some drawdown here. Oh, dude. This is exactly what I wanted to prevent. You son of a. I'm gonna have my stop right here. We're gonna have to call uncle on it. We're gonna have to say uncle if we get close. Should have been more patient. Should have been more patient on the pullback. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be like this. I knew it. People, everybody okay? Feel like some of you are risk to reward people are about to stroke out here. It's okay, just hang in there. Take deep breaths, go get a paper bag if you need to. I need to take off my sweatshirt. It's getting hot in here. All right, market. You've had your fun. Let's go hit. Let's just rip higher, okay? Can we do that, please? It's not looking good. Alpine is trading like nutty. If I'm trading like Alpine, Esther, I mean, yeah, maybe actually you probably haven't seen, but I do, basically my stop is $600, around six. I do sometimes go a little bit more than that, but we just gotta hang in here. Just, I mean, I still feel like we're on the we're on the right side of the trade here. We're just gonna have to stick through some drawdown. It's not ideal. Yeah, I wish I could enter right here. I suggest buying at all-time highs. Hey, if it keeps going higher, it's hard to argue that. Rip it. Why is it as soon as I enter a trade, the bulls just completely forget what they had been doing? Like, hey, yeah, let's all go out for lunch now. Rip it. Come on, don't do this. Come on. Bulls, where are you? I have to go get the dog. Market, don't do it. Come on, are you kidding me? Nutty used to be my loyal viewer. That's right. That's right, Travis. That is correct. That's hilarious. That is no lies detected. No lies were detected. Oh, this thing's gonna make me pucker up. I can already tell. This thing is just going to be difficult. Could have gotten out there at break even. Now I really don't. Oh. It's gonna be painful, folks. It's gonna be painful. Oh, man. Oh, I just don't like it. Click the reverse button. I never do that. I would much rather take a loss than hit the reverse button. I almost never do that. There's nothing worse. Like, there is nothing worse in trading than if a trade starts going against you and then you hit the reverse button and then the trade goes exactly to your target and then you lose both ways. That will make me smash computer screens and you know what else. It's actually quite simple. The market just needs to go higher. It's not that difficult. You listening, market? You just need to go higher. You've been doing it all morning. Just keep doing what you've been doing all morning. It's not rocket science. It's not difficult. Just do it. Come on. Get going. Imagine I hit reverse right there. Rip it. Now the question is, do I get out at break even if I can? I just don't really want to. If you know what I mean. Feel like I went through some pain and suffering here. I want to get rewarded. All right, fine. I'll take this. We'll take it. $100. I'm good. See? Is everybody okay? Is everybody in chat okay? You can put your paper bags down now. The risk to reward people. Everything's fine. No one needs to jump off any bridge. It was a little touch and go there for a second. I'm not going to lie. Things were not looking that great, but we made it. We got a little bit too aggressive on our entry. That's really what happened. And I do have a tendency to do that, but I was being teased. I was teased here. I was teased here. And I can only take so much teasing and then I'm going to bite. So lesson learned, lesson learned. We will be more patient. We might reach new highs here, which I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with securing $100 and looking for another trade. It was a lucky trade. Thank you. Thank you, Vider. I appreciate that. See, I don't care if it was lucky or not. If it's green, that's all I care. You can't offend me saying I got lucky. I don't care. I really don't care. I have a quick question. If you have a 25K PA on Apex, you have 3 $700 days and 2 $200 days. How the consistency rule affects me here. So Crypto Panda, so you've traded 5 days, right? If you've had a $700 day, then that would mean you need $2,333 of profit when you go to request your payout. If you have $2,333 of profit, then that will keep you below the 30% rule on that $700. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Esther. Luck is part of trading. Do not say that luck is part of trading to ICT though, or to ICT students. That is not allowed. By the way, guys, did you guys see the fight? The fight between who was it? It was Dave Teaches and Cammy. Is it Cammy? What is his name? I think it's Cammy Capital. I should know it, but I forget. Hey, Trader's Chick, how we doing? Yeah, I'm going to show the Twitter. Basically, why can I not get his name right? I am the worst person on the planet Earth in remembering people's names. And I absolutely hate that about myself. I will be like, I'll be in church and I'll know exactly who that person is, but I cannot think of his name. It's so embarrassing. Same with this. I know this guy. I don't remember his channel name. Who is it? Come on, someone help me. Cammy Capital. Okay, so it is him. Okay, so now I need to find. So Dave Teaches. So Cammy Capital came on stream at some point in his stream yesterday. Cammy Capital was Cammy Capital trades ICT concepts, but he also does kind of put his own twist to it. And he's actually been one of the only ICT traders, not only, I think Methodical Man, he trades ICT for the most part too. But one of the only ones that that I can actually watch, and they're not part of the ICT cult following. like they have a pretty healthy, I would consider a healthy perspective with ICT and his method. And basically someone asked him about ICT or some in so many words. And Cami Capital's response to him was that, you know, he went through ICT's course. He found some things that were valuable, but he questions the legitimacy of ICT and basically said, you know, he doesn't really have a history or a track record of being profitable. He doesn't really have a track record of putting his own concepts into practice. And everything they said was true. But basically, he kind of called out ICT for really not being that reputable when it comes to actually trading. And man, the minions lost it. The ICT cult following came after him, and Dave Teaches, he piled on. And Dave Teaches basically went after Cami Capital and told him that, basically wrote this long tweet about how ungrateful Cami Capital is, and if it wouldn't be for ICT, Cami Capital wouldn't even be around, and yada, yada, yada. Just, I guess ICT shouted out Cami Capital here a couple months ago, so it just turned into this kind of, I don't know. And then Cami Capital came out and made his own statement about it. It's just like, holy Toledo. Whoa! I knew if I would talk about ICT, Kyle S. would pop his head in. How's it going, Kyle? Good to see you. Don't seek and ye shall not find. I made the fatal error. I have made a very, very fatal error. Oh, man. All right, let's see if we make new highs here. I only have 5 trading days. I am allowed to flip 2 days. Yes, you are correct, Crypto Panda. You are allowed to flip 2 of the 7 days, 2 of the 10 days. Very funny, Kyle. You have AI watching my stream, alerting me to keywords. You must get a lot of alerts. Oh, that's funny. Hope you're doing good, Kyle. Anyone know what those 2 green line indicators that you're using? This one here is VWAP. This one here is the 21 EMA. Pretty basic stuff. Can it be on the last 2 days that we flipped? Carolina, yes. I don't think they really care what time or day that it is. You can do it 2 days out of the 10. Hey, thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that. A blind squirrel finds a nut too. Is that some kind of saying? Shoot. We will take it. Hey, nice, Carolina. You only have 1 day to go. Let's go. Yeah, that's very true, Esther. Sometimes trading definitely can. One thing I've noticed about myself is when I start trading a lot in the pre-market, like aftermarket, pre-market, when I start trading that a lot, that's like a red flag for me that I am trading too much and that I need to take a little bit of a step back and chill out. But I mean, I say that, but some of those after hours and that price, some of that price action is actually really nice. Say you have a bad red day, can you still request a withdrawal, Tom? I mean, as long as you're above the payout threshold and you've traded 10 days, yes. Yes, you can. Well, I feel like we have the bulls have kind of lost interest here all of a sudden. I apologize for ending this bull rally. As soon as I entered, the market just screeched to a halt. Should have known. Should have known it was going to happen. I got a peek on the contractors. Ooh, I like it. I'm also I have a camera set up and I'm doing a time lapse of the whole patio build. So maybe I'll share that with you guys. The whole time lapse of the patio and everything that happened. What kind of work they're doing? We're doing a patio. Basically, it's a big concrete pad, and then we're gonna have a pergola and a fire pit, and etc. etc. And then to the left of that, we have a big area where we have a swing set, a trampoline, basically a play area for the kids. So they're pretty excited. And I'll be very, very glad when it's done. The bird cam, that is no longer a thing. If I would show you a camera of the view, you would just see a lot of construction zones. We moved the bird cam to the top of not the bird cam, we moved the bird feeder to the top of the house, in the front of the house, I should say. Orlando, so I have my 150K that I've traded 16 days. I didn't qualify for the last payout because I had one day well above 30. It's now at 30. Do I need to keep trading it? No, you do not, Orlando. Those 16 days, that's all you need. And you can wait till Friday and enter for a payout. Congratulations, Orlando. That's awesome. Very nicely done. That's awesome. I actually thought about it. I could have a construction cam. I could, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. See the Amish working live in the wild. 150K and 25K ready for payout. Let's go, Orlando. Nicely done. That's awesome. Congrats. Very nicely done. If a request is made, the 10 days begins again. Yes. Wait. If a request is made, the 10 days begins again. Doesn't matter if approved or denied. Well, right, but okay, wait. Let me rephrase then. Orlando, I took it that you did not request a payout. Or did you request a payout and were just denied? Is that what you were saying? The key tool is math. Hey, math is hard for some. Hey, we finally made new highs. Look at it go. I've been out of the trade long enough now that it felt comfortable going to new highs again. Okay, so Orlando, so you were denied and asked to continue trading. Okay, if that's the case, Orlando, then I think maybe you do have to continue trading for 3 more days because I think, yeah, I think it actually does start over, and they want you to trade for 10 more days. I think. But yeah, remember you can also trade. You can also flip for 2 days. So if you've already traded 6, you could flip for 2 and be left with only 2. Yeah, so one thing that I started doing is I like trading PA accounts. I just, at least for now, because I know once I hit 2,600, I'm going to request a payout. I literally just, once I get an account and I have $700 profit in it, I just stop trading it, which seldom happens. Usually I stop trading an account when we get to 200, around $200 in profit, I'll stop trading it. So just avoids having to really worry about any payout or any consistency rules. Yep, no problem, Orlando, and congrats again on the payout. That's awesome. All right, we made new highs. We're at the 460s. If we look at the 4-hour chart, we are what? 680s or what? Maybe 200 points away from the highs. And who knows? You never know, right? You never know with this market. We could go another 200 points higher today. You just never know. You got 9 accounts at 4K profit? That's awesome, Travis. My next round, I might try to do a little bit, maybe grow the accounts a little bit more. I'm not sure yet. I'm not quite sure yet. I will say though, taking out the full 2K, I have 0 regrets. 0. I'm actually kind of excited to trade the accounts that I've taken payouts on and I have only $500 of drawdown left. I'm kind of excited to trade those accounts. I kind of look at it as a challenge, like a personal challenge to see if I can't get another payout from some of those accounts. We'll see. It'll be fun. It will be fun. Oh, I see. I see, Travis. Okay, I need to go check on the dog. Sounds like our dog has issues. I'll be right back. Oh, we're back. Ooh. Are we getting... Come on now. All right, let's not go through this again. There we go. Had me a little bit nervous, just a tad. A little bit quick on the trigger. Order filled. Sorry, Hawk on. I woke you up. Hey, Saya, thank you. Okay, we got 228 in profit. We still need $100 more. Do we want to push it? $100 more. $100 more. If I'm trading or just watching. Yes, that is correct. Your patio needs repaired. Okay, I'll send them right over. They're doing pretty good work. They're doing pretty good work. I cannot complain. Whoa. Okay, this is one of those where we just thank our lucky stars that we got filled when we did. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I'd rather be lucky than sometimes you get lucky in trading. Because if this didn't get filled, we'd be in some massive, massive pain. We'd have a hernia. We'd have a hernia right now. But yeah, here we go. Big pullback here. Big pullback. What is going on? Is this the top for the day? Question mark. I will be patient. You need advice? I'm on day 10 of the 50K PA and I'm still 1K short of 2.6. Should I trade big so I can get to next payout? Bayo, I would not. No, don't do it. Just continue to take it slow. And if you miss this payout window, that's okay. There's always the next payout window. And you're going to be way happier if you take it slow and miss this payout window, but then get the next one. You're going to be super disappointed if you try to rush it and you try to take extra size just to get to this payout window and then you blow the account. You're going to be really disappointed in yourself. So I would recommend take it slow, and it's okay if you miss this payout window. Don't push it. Don't put extra pressure on yourself, because things usually does not end well when we do that. I honestly really I try not even to pay attention to the payout windows. The only time I really do is if I already have accounts that are at the payout window, then I will, obviously. But until then, no, I don't. I trade how I want to trade, take it slow. And then once I'm at that threshold, then I look, okay, when can I request a payout? And if that means I have to wait 4 or 5 days to request it, I am totally okay with that. I have zero problem waiting for requesting a payout. It is 10 days in between your payouts. So if you request a payout, then you have to trade 10 more days before you can request another payout. Yeah, I know. If you're feeling exhausted trading and you're feeling a lot of extra pressure on it, it's okay to take a day off. Just close your charts for a day, go do something else, take a breather, take a reset, and then come back. The accounts will still be there. They are not going anywhere. You're at 53,500 on your 50 kPa. Nice, Islam. That's awesome. Congratulations. I love to see it. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we don't hold the 400s here. It is kind of tempting to go short here. I feel like I could scalp it pretty quickly. But it's, what time is it? 11:45. All right, let's see. We bounce here. Oh boy. Hope to withdraw 2 times. Yep. Hey, that you're in a great position for that, Islam. That's awesome. Gosh, do I want to dive in here? This is always when it gets the most nervous trading these funded accounts. When you're $100 away, $100 away from getting across the threshold. That's always when it gets real. Things start getting real. And then you look at the price and you're like, oh, I could have passed there. Could have passed on that move. Could have passed on that move. You start to look at everything that way, which is not good. Yeah, I could move to micros. I'm okay. I'm okay trading minis. I'm okay with it. I honestly just need just want to wait for a setup. I mean, obviously it's a little bit more risky, but I can basically move my stop to 12 ticks or something like that. Oh, really, AR? Yeah, then I would you need to take it slower. Just take it slow. Don't try to pass or get to the payout threshold in the first day. It does you no good. You still need to trade consistently for 10 more days. And it just forces you to take extra risky sizing. You pass your first eval, can you fund my activation fee? I'm in college and it's hard to pay $150. Come on, Akash, are you serious? You got this. Do the monthly fee. Don't do the one-time fee. Do the monthly fee. Why does the NQ and ES have similar charts if they are different markets? Well, I think it's just because it's still usually it follows the overall market. All right. Oh, I should have just jumped in here. Where I'm from Ohio. What program do I use for copy trading? I use the Replicanto trade copier. Oxy, do you do the wraps on cars? Is that what you do? But I definitely won't ever have a Lambo. Yeah, exactly, Travis. You have with funded accounts with Apex, it's really important that you have a 10-day game plan. Like if you plan to withdraw at exactly $2,600 in profit, then aim for $260 to $300 in profit per day. Okay, you do the ceramic wraps, ceramic coatings and stuff. Wow. Those are really cool. I love watching those videos of people doing it. It's very satisfying. But no, I'm not a big car person or a truck person. Honestly, like vehicles to me are a source of wasting money. Like if I look at a vehicle and I look to go buy a vehicle, the only thing I think about is how much money I'm going to lose when I buy this vehicle and drive it for 2 to 3 years. Like the value isn't going to hold. It's just going to decrease in value. That's all I see. And then I see all the maintenance and stuff that I have to do on it. It's just a money pit. So that's why I'm not one to invest any kind of money, or I invest the least amount of money that I can kind of get away with when I go to buy a vehicle. Yeah, I hear stop filled. Exactly. But I really do need a new truck. I'm not even kidding you guys. You guys would probably laugh like crazy if you guys saw my truck that I drive. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's a 2008 Ford F-150 that's got rust everywhere, and it's a beater. It is a beater. But hey, it's paid for, and I'm going to keep driving it until it don't go no more. And then I will probably reluctantly have to buy something else. But until then, I'm going to drive it until it falls apart. Hey, you're in Ohio too? Nice, nice. I love it. Don't go for a Lambo. Yeah, trust me, I'm a long, long way away from, well, even if I could afford a Lambo, I wouldn't buy one. But I can't afford a Lambo. That's crazy. Man. I could just call it a day too, and we can try and get that $100 tomorrow and the next day. I don't need to get this $100 today. There does me no good. I can't request a payout until Friday anyway. While we're on the topic, I passed my driving test last week. Let's go. Nice, Esther. That's awesome. So do you drive on the right side of the vehicle or right side of the road? When we go to our mission trip in Jamaica, they drive on the opposite side of the road. So I'm not sure how that's gonna go. I am not sure how that's gonna go. If I like the 150K Apex account, yeah, I do. Like once I become more consistently profitable with 50K accounts, like let's say, you know, I get a more consistent payouts, then I would like to have a couple more 150K accounts, but yeah, it's kind of, you know, you obviously have to, that it's harder to pass the account, and then you also have to basically get double the profit to reach your profit threshold once it's a funded account. But you do have a really nice drawdown. So what's the 80? I feel okay, so you drop the right side of the road, left side of the road, and you drive a manual. Oh, you have something. I can't drive a manual. I'll out myself. Never driven a manual, probably never will. And manual is more common. Are you serious? Yeah, I ain't. If I need to drive a manual, then it's just gonna be too bad. We're walking. We are walking, folks. I'm not even sure I'd get out of park. It would be ugly. It would be probably one of the most hilarious things you've ever seen. Me trying to drive a manual, because it would just be ugly. Trust me. What do I think about Elite's Fast Track 100K? SPX, I would never use Elite Trader funding. I am not a fan. They do not pay out. Let me rephrase. They do not pay out big amounts. If you build up your account to too big of an account size, they'll just delete it. I don't want nothing to do with them. How much attention do you pay to charts once in a trade? I tend to go autopilot mode until it nears my take profit. Problem is, often there will be 5-minute, 2-minute support forming a new hourly profit. I mean, yeah, obviously I pay attention when I'm in a trade. I pay attention. I more look for levels to, hey, if this goes here, my trade is no longer valid. That's kind of what I look for. But if you buy an eval today, technically you can't pass it in 3 days because the promo ends tomorrow. Now, we don't know what kind of promo we're going to have after tomorrow. You know, it could be a 5-day promo. It could be a 1-day. But if you buy one today and you pass it, that counts as 1 day. You trade it again tomorrow, that counts as 2 days. And then obviously, whatever the promotion is, you would just have to flip micro contracts to get to that, whatever that next promotion is. Apple may fail and pull the market down. You know, we're definitely failing to make new highs here. This is starting to feel like it wants to roll over a little bit more. I'll just be patient. If I would try the 300K account, I wouldn't. I just don't think it's, I don't think it's worth the pain and suffering, but that's just me. The only way I would try the 300K account is just for the memes or for the challenge to see if I can pass it. I've tried passing a 300K account probably 3-4 times. I failed every time. So I don't know. I kind of give up on it. $20,000 profit. That's with only $7,500 of drawdown. That's pretty difficult. Yeah, Kentucky does have a lot of hills. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see Benjamin. 8,000 subs. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't even see. Hallelujah, guys. Thank you, everyone, for subbing. Who subbed today that I missed? I am such a terrible streamer. I apologize. I'm a bad streamer. Let me look here. Harish subbed an hour ago. Mario subbed 23 minutes ago. ICUX subbed 13 minutes ago. Tony T subbed 5 minutes ago. Robert Andrea subbed 4 minutes ago. And Justin subbed 1 minute ago. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Let's go. That's awesome, guys. I can't. Wow, that's crazy. I'm a little bit shocked. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Who was it? I want to know right now who unsubbed. Who did it? Come on, tell me. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban you for life. I want to find that person. Someone unsubbed. That is ruthless. Now watch. Probably more people are going to do it. What was our sub count before we started streaming? Hey, now we're at 8,000 again. Yay. No, we're down to 7,999 again. Dang it, you guys. All right. This is just going to keep going all day long, isn't it? You guys are brutal. You guys, I'm telling you what. Everybody's unsubbing and resubbing. Hey, 8,001, let's go. Okay, it was 7,983 when I started streaming. Man, I usually look at it, at least I'm kind of aware of it, and I was just completely oblivious that I was that close to 8,000 subs. Let's go. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, do I trust? Oh, let's not do an ass trade here. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Somebody hold my hand. It shouldn't be this hard. Okay, what happened? Travis, you will be banned for life. Uh-oh. AR, what did you say? You forgot that Travis was a mod. Now you're banned for 1 minute. Ouch. Oh, that one hurt. All right. I should have let that one go, but my butt cheeks were clenching so hard that I think I'm probably going to be sore tomorrow. I'm probably going to be sore just from clenching so hard. Yeah, you're good, AR. Hey, audio narcotics. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. AR is back. I have a nice profit PS ratio there. I know, right? Oh, payout to sub ratio. Actually, that's true. That's true. Okay. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to switch to, I'm not sure what I want to do. Do I just want to call it, do I just want to not trade this account anymore? Let's go. Let's go. Mighty Matt, you want me to trade micro so bad. I don't really feel like it was forced, but it's just nerve-wracking. We're what? 48, we're $47 and 52 cents away, but who's counting? Who's counting? Maybe me. It's all good. We chillin'. We are big chillin'. Or guys, listen to this thought. Listen to this thought. I could trade 10 minis and just look for 2 ticks of profit. Huh? 2 ticks profit, 10 minis, target achieved, right? I mean, what are your thoughts? I feel like it would be almost impossible to not get at least 2 ticks of profit if you really think about it. Like, how hard would it be to not get 2 ticks of profit? Can't be, that's got to be almost virtually impossible. I'll unsub if you do that. Okay, how about 5 minis and 4 ticks? I'm just kidding, everybody. That would be so hilarious. I mean, I would almost guarantee you, if I would do that, that it would immediately rip against me 15 points and we'd blow the account. It would be pretty epic. And then I would proceed to break a lot of things. Patrick Whelan trades like that more or less with 15 contracts. Yes, that is true. That's funny. I'll try it. We'll call you Travis Whelan. What? All right, boys. Here we go. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you don't do 10 minis ever. I agree, Travis. Not that I've seen. We're just kind of slowly starting this downtrend now. I've got the nervous sweats now. Sorry, Maddie. Imagine screaming for 2 ticks. I mean, if you really think about it, though, like really think about it, guys. I mean, it would be pretty hard not to get 2 ticks of profit, right? It would be pretty hard. That would be pretty hard, I would think. Can you imagine how much butt clenching would happen? I would be clenching so hard that I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what would happen. It wouldn't be pretty. That's funny. Yeah, 10 minis are for evals. I agree. I agree. Probably shaved a few years of my life. I remember one time I thought I was trading micros. I thought I was trading 5 micros and I accidentally traded 5 minis on a PA account. That almost gave me a heart attack. As soon as I saw the profit move, I immediately knew something was really, really wrong. If I remember correctly, I basically panicked and I'm pretty sure I blew the account. I think I did, if I remember right. This was probably 6 months ago. If I remember right, it was one of them. It was one of those where I was like, wait. And it immediately went against me. And all of a sudden I was down 400 just like that. And instead of being like, we'll just cut our losses, it turned into a praying session, a full-on praying session, and just did not really work out for me. Feels bad. I feel like the play here would be to go short right here. Let's see if it would work out. I was praying to God, little big bear. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, 10 minis a day will get you back to a 9-to-5 job. Yeah, true. Oh, that short would have worked. Oh, man. 10 minis a day will keep the doctor away. Actually might get you a doctor. You might need a doctor. Oh, lit Felipe. Just continue to make these lower highs. Oh, no way, Jones. That's crazy. Right before market open to get the juices flowing. I've never smoked weed, but I've heard that it has a calming effect. I've heard that it has a very calming effect. I thought, man, that might be the key for traders. Be very calm and chill. But that could also be a bad thing, I guess, because be like, oh, really? I'm down 1,500? I don't care. So, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be good. I don't always trade at PA, but when I do, I blow it. I feel like I'm going to get that on a coffee cup or a t-shirt. Oh, that's funny. At 10K subs, Nutty trades while smoking weed. Oh my gosh. I don't know about this. When you go to Jamaica, I can be like Bob Marley. You're actually more nervous? Interesting. I switched to Portuguese. You guys are hilarious. Anxiety on a million watching tick for tick. Also, maybe it has the opposite effect. Hey, whatever works, Banana Theory. Whatever works. Maybe take a bunch of Xanax. I don't even know what that does. Hang on, I gotta check on the contractors again. Wait, Almighty started trading because you and I spoke and I requested my first payout in the same payout period as me. Nice. Let's go, Almighty. I love it. You've gained most profits when stoned. Things are looking good out there. Trading drunk makes losing money feel easy. It takes away the pain. How did the guy describe it in Wolf of Wall Street? Man, the Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, there's so many moments there. I don't even remember which one, but they're pretty hilarious. All right. Are we going to dip lower here? I don't want to buy this. I don't trust it. Even though it probably might work. You have to remember, we don't need to get this account to the threshold today. We do not need to do it today. We don't even need to do it tomorrow. We don't even need to do it Thursday. We can't request a payout until Friday. So from now until Friday, we have what? We have 3 trading days remaining. So if we just get $10 profit the next 3 days, we'll be good. Or we could, just go 10 contracts and two ticks of take profit. Rip that Band-Aid off. Get it over with. Thoughts? You guys are crazy. I'm trying to think here. Ooh, boys. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Hey, Amber trades. Good. afternoon here. It's a little past morning. With 1 mini, 10 ticks take profit, 500 tick stop loss. Hey, that's my standard trade. What are you talking about? Whatever you do, don't listen to chat. All right, let's see if we lose this 380 and just, we got this thing can pull back quite a bit. Got some support here from just the pre-market session at the 380s here. But looking heavy. She looking like she wants to go down. The red descending line, my order flow, this here is the 21 EMA. All right, let's see what we do here. Man, I'm so glad that we got pretty lucky that I got out of that trade. Do you copy trade more than one PA account? No, I do not. I do not, Chip. One at a time currently. I like it. I just got funded with 3 accounts and I'm trying to figure out a strategy on not to blow them. Yeah, I mean, Chip, trade one at a time is definitely something I would recommend. And then second, take it easy, take it slow, and just kind of get acclimated. I mean, if it's the first time trading funded accounts, there's just a big mental gap or a mental psychological gap on jumping from trading a eval to a funded account that just takes some time to get over. At least it did for me. Took me actually way too long. Way too long. Hands were shaking this morning when I traded PA account. Yeah. Yeah, Chip. So maybe just switch even to micros. Just switch to micros and like just try to focus on keeping that funded account for 10 days. Don't even really focus on making money so much, but trade micros, take it slow, learn how to take a loss, and just kind of get acclimated to trading a funded account and kind of establish some confidence. But definitely don't go in trading 1 to 2 minis, and that seldom ends well. Take it slow, take it easy. Tony T, have I gotten a payout yet? I have, yes. Yeah, DL, I agree to a certain extent, but not to trade your P&L, but you still mentally know, like, if you take 2 to 3 losses in a row, you don't need to be looking at a P&L or looking at anything to know that you are in the red. And, mentally that can affect people. And it's easier said than done. I agree, but it is true. Yeah, it is a marathon, one day at a time. Yeah, it's a good point, DL. We'll take 3 lots in a row, then just stop for the day. True. Very good point. All right, we're just continuing to bleed lower. This market is kind of fizzling out here. Train yourselves to stay away from 9:30 to 9:45. Yeah, very true. I know this one guy in Discord, he said he had his PA account for more than 4 years. That's pretty funny, Chip. I'm going to say he's lying. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say he's lying. He might have stretched that one a little bit too far. Will Apex be around in 2030? I mean, who knows? I do not have a crystal ball. I hope. Yeah, Apex was formed in 2021. Do you guys know what the Apex website looked like in 2021? Right when they came out? You guys want to see it? I think I have a screenshot of it. Apex Investing has been around for, yeah, they've been around a lot longer. Excuse me. I think it was like February. Here, I can show you guys. You look something like a DOS terminal. I hope they're around in 2032, Matty Matt. Nice, K Trader. K Trader says, I'm not trading my first PA account. It renews in 10 years for a penny, and I'm going to do that. That would actually be funny. There is no rule that says you have to trade. So, that would be funny. So here's what Apex's website looked like. If I can get it up to show it to you guys. This is what it looked like when it first came out. It says multiple accounts with one login, trade full-size contracts and evals or funded, no scaling or failing by going over contract size, no daily drawdown, trade on holidays, trade during the news, no total capital and max payout, one-step eval, qualify in as little as 10 days, real-time data included, simple risk management, trade with multiple accounts, receive 100% of the first 10,000 and 90% beyond that. But not much, definitely needed some improvement. But here, you guys want to see something actually really interesting. The reason I know all this is because, or I have this information is because I'm doing, I was going to do a video on this, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it just because I can just see the people. I can see how it's just, I can see the negative side of it, but, and also because I am speculating quite a bit, but it goes back to how much, how much money Apex is actually making. Because back in, so this is something that most of you might not know. And I don't know if Apex really wants people to know, but you know what? Here we go. So back in March of 2023, which is a year ago, they actually shared how many funded accounts, how many funded accounts were, or evals were converted into funded accounts. Okay, they actually shared that for 2 months. They only shared it for 2 months, and that was it. Like right here, I can show you. This was in March of last year. They had 15,737 PAs funded last month, which would have been February. So that was back a year ago. They had 15,000 PAs funded last month. Okay. Now they only share this information for 2 months. That's it. I think they realized that maybe people like some geeks like me are going to be able to do the math, and they can tell because they also shared, because of their giveaways they did giveaways in those months as well. So for the month of March of last year, they also shared how many evals were bought for that month. So now that I have the information of how many evals were bought, and then also we have the information of how many funded accounts were funded last month, I can now say, okay, this is the pass rate on evals. Well, now take 15,000 funded accounts, you know, just do some basic math. 15,737 times, and let's just say for argument's sake that some of them pay the monthly, some of them pay the one-time fee. Let's just assume most of these accounts are 50K accounts. Let's just meet in the middle and figure $100 in fees per funded account. Okay, just keep it simple. That's $1.5 million in just PA fees. Now, do you guys want to guess how many evals were used in order to pass 15,000 funded accounts? $60K? Oh, a lot more than that. $200,000, $100,000. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Sorry. All right. Sorry, I was muted. All right, hang on. I'm finding the data. I know I have it somewhere here, and I can't find it. I'm gonna find it though. Dun, 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 dun. It was interesting from some of the data that I got, which some of them I have to speculate a little bit. Okay, here it is. So 76,500. I just call it 500. But basically that's a 79% failure rate on the evals. But so, you know, if each eval is what, $34 on average, is, you know, we can do the math on that. That's 2.6 million, I think. So yeah, so that is 2.6 million plus the 1.5 million on the PA fees. So roughly a little bit over 3 million and this is obviously estimated. This is why I'm not going to do a video on it, but I'll discuss it here. But around 3 million in income for the month of February. So keep that in mind. So now if we go back and look at the month of, so hang on, let me just get it. If we go back and look at the payouts that they made in the month of February, or actually the month of March, I believe, for, hang on, for last year, for February was 2 million, I think. Let me look. Yeah. But it's actually harder to figure. So now what's interesting is if the pass rate for the evals is higher, they actually make more money, which is crazy. But it's because of the PA fees are more, it actually helps, which, I mean, technically, you know, they want us to pass evals a lot. It's kind of weird, but because the failure rate on funded accounts remains the same. But if we use, like, basically my theory was I was going to use that, like that math, and then basically ratio it based off of how many people are getting payouts now versus what they were in February. Excuse me, man, my throat is wearing out on me. But that is a lot of speculation. So I'm like, maybe I probably shouldn't speculate that much. Anyway, whoa, we are dropping like a rock, folks. I was not paying attention even. Man, this thing is just going to continue to roll over this afternoon. Crazy. Right, Matty Matt. That's the other thing. Obviously, there's fees and stuff that go along with it. Their average monthly compensation to customers is 7.3. Yes, it is now Paint Bar Trading, but I mean, I have the data. That data isn't up for debate. They paid out 1.9 million last February. That is a fact. But because of how much they've paid out recently in the past month, then obviously that brings the overall average up to 7.3 million. Mentioned a little while ago there was a prop firm you would cancel account if you grew it too high. I've grown my 50K Apex to 90. You do not have to worry about that, Derek. If you've grown your 50K Apex account to 90K, you have nothing to worry about. Apex will pay out big amounts. Apex has paid out over $1 million to people. So you have nothing to fear. I feel very confident saying that. But man, that's crazy, Derek. Congratulations and very nicely done. That's awesome. The prop firm that I was talking about was Elite Trader Funding. They are the ones where that happened. If I buy eval right now and pass today, do I need to flip for other 6 days, Paras? So the 3-day pass is going to end tomorrow. So that means you don't have enough time for that window. So I would just wait to see what kind of promotion is going to come out after this one. If it's a 7-day, then yes, you'd have to flip contracts for 7 more days. But if they come out with a 1-day pass, then obviously you wouldn't have to. Just have to wait and see, I guess. You got 2 months not to blow it? Yep, Derek. Hey, that's awesome, though. That is awesome. Can I ask, what size contracts do you trade normally, Derek? Banana Theory, I was talking about over $1 million to one person. But yeah, they've paid out over 100 million. Anna, I mean, I'll just share what I know. It seems like Elite Trader Funding pays out when it's a lower amount, like the $2,000 to $3,000 payouts. They do that, but if you grow that account to 50, 60,000, there was a guy that grew his account to 80,000 plus, requested a payout, and the next day his accounts were just deleted and gone. And he's still trying to get his money through lawyers, and it's a big deal. What do I think about Take Profit Trader? I mean, I think they're great. I think every prop firm has its pros and cons, but especially since Take Profit Trader got rid of their 50 transaction rule, their payout method is great. Yeah, I mean, I think they're a good option. All right, are we going to bounce off the VWAP here? I don't really pay attention to VWAP, but we are also right here at the opening range high, the 15-minute opening range high right here of 139 or 339. So we could see a bounce here. Yeah, Anna, I was pretty disappointed when I heard that. And it is verified. Like, it's not just someone saying it. It actually verified that actually happened. It actually happened, and what's even more sad, now that person is going through court with them, and they're not even denying that they did it. Like, they're not even denying that they did it. They're just basically saying it's basically they're allowed to do it. Like, in the contract clause, they can void your account for any reason, which is just weird. Yes, Brian Clark. That's what I was saying. They removed it. Yep, I think that was great. Okay, so usually you trade 5 minis. Okay, interesting. Very good. Thanks for the info, Derek. And man, that's awesome. I'm sure, yeah, with 5 minis, it can really have some pretty big swings, but you have an insane amount of drawdown now. And that's when, like, again, I've said this many, many times. The intraday trailing drawdown gets a lot of flack in this industry. There's a lot of people that, you know, say all kinds of things about the intraday trailing drawdown. And there are some things I don't really like about it, but you don't have a daily loss limit. And once you get an account, and like Derek, if you take an account, like a 50K account, and you grow that balance to 60, 70, 80,000, like, that is the most freedom that you will have in the prop firm industry. Like, literally, you have your drawdown stops at $50,100. So right now, Derek has a $40,000 of drawdown available every day, which is crazy. So, I mean, that's really the only rule. You can only trade 10 contracts, but that's it. That really is as much freedom as you are going to have on an account in the prop firm trading industry, period. A lot of the other ones, you will have issues, you're going to have that daily loss limit to deal with. And once you're at that large of an account size, a $2,000 daily loss limit really hinders you to continue growing that account. Obviously, there comes, you're going to have to be good at risk management, because we all know things can go downhill really quickly. But That's weird, Travis. All day trailing drawdown over daily loss limit any day. Exactly. That's how I feel. Camera trades. That's how I feel. Losing 80K in a day is bad, but better than... Yeah, it would. I mean, that would hurt, but it would still not hurt as much as if you lost that much in your own account. If anyone familiar with flexi trade, I am not. Nope. Yeah, Derek. Yep. That is very impressive, Derek. That's awesome. Oh, really, Dario Trader? Oh, man. It's definitely possible. It's crazy how much money you can lose in a day if you really put your mind to it. Yeah, it could. Agree, Travis. Agree. It definitely doesn't take much. The consistency rule, he still has to make money. Well, I'm assuming that he's getting payouts, you know. He just has to get payouts once every month for 3 months, you know, and then he can take out however much he wants. All right, we're getting a little bit of a bounce off VWAP here, off the 332s. Man, I could go short here, but... Hey, Thomas Quinn, how we doing? Hope you're having a good day. Man, I've had my phone on silent all day long. Oh, I hate when I do that. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. Whew. David Tugani, if I'm still using Guardian Angel Trader. So I am, yes, I still have it. Now, I don't use it per account. I just use it as a way to shut down my trading for the day. If I hit a max loss on one of my accounts, I'll go shut down trading for the day, and it keeps me from trading any of my accounts the rest of the day. I don't use it per account because I had a little bit too many issues with it, and I think it's a conflict. I had reached out to him, and I think there is a conflict somehow with the affordable indicators account dashboard that I use and the Guardian Angel Trader. Somewhere, somehow, it seems there's a conflict because my account dashboard would glitch sometimes and just display like really weird account balances and stuff, and I'd have to refresh it. And my Guardian Angel Trader would put me, a lot of times, instead of stopping me out for the day, it would put me in reverse positions, and then the message thing would pop up that letting me know I hit my daily loss limit, but it put me in a reverse position, and the message just kept popping up, so I could not get out of the trade. So that was super annoying. Cost me quite a bit of money, like 2 to 3 different times. And that's when I had turned it off per account. And now I only use it to shut down my trading for the day, which I still really like. And I definitely will continue to use it for that. I just had too many issues using it on a per account basis. Okay, yeah, that's also a good idea, Travis. Use it to limit your size. Nice, nice. I also use it to, like right now, I have 2 accounts that are at the payout threshold, so I don't want to trade those. So I turned off trading on those 2 accounts. So like just kind of stuff that helps protect me from making a mistake and accidentally trading an account I don't want to. So it is really nice for those kind of instances. Mm. Mm. Question I have now, should I do the monthly payment or the lifetime? Thomas, how do you plan to trade? Like, are you going to be trading minis? Have you gotten payouts before? Like, that's some of the stuff I would be interested. Oh no, Travis. Oh. Yeah, my short would have worked. I know. I might call it a day for trading, to be honest. Not really liking this price action. And I do not, the worst thing that could happen today was me enter another trade and then just go in and it turned out to be an ass trade or something. We don't need that. So you go pretty hard. Then I would do the monthly fee. I would do the monthly fee, Thomas. And the reason for that is, so if you plan to be pretty aggressive with your accounts, with your funded account, then do the monthly fee, because within 4 weeks, you're either going to be getting to a payout. And if you get a payout, then getting charged another $85 isn't really that big of a deal. But if you're aggressive, there's also a chance that you could blow the account before 4 weeks is up. And then you just saved yourself about $55, $60, whatever it is. So I know for me, if I go to activate new PA accounts in the future, I will probably do the monthly fees. I think. Not 100% sure yet. Yeah, the Forex. No, Forex. I just don't understand. I do not understand why someone would trade the Forex prop firm market. It's more expensive. It's been known to be more scammy. It just, I don't get it. I don't get why people trade Forex with prop firms. I get why you trade Forex with your own money because of the leverage. Like, I kind of get that. I'm not saying that I would do that, but I get it. But I do not understand why people trade Forex on the prop firms. Yeah, probably so, Thomas Quinn. I I agree. They marketed it better in right when it started, but I think it's also kind of coming around to where people are understanding that the Forex market is a little sus. Forex props, no minimum payout if you can pass the challenge. Wait, Kyle, so are you saying no minimum payout? So is there like no threshold that you need to reach in order to request a payout? Is that what you're saying, Kyle? Or are you just saying that once you reach the payout threshold, there's no minimum? Is there a maximum, Kyle? Aren't charged monthly, no time limit on most. Okay, I see. Yeah, some of this stuff I don't really know either because I've never traded him, never really been interested in him. But that makes more sense. Reba Williams, where did I get my moving average indicators? I'm honestly not sure. I know I searched for it on YouTube and I think so anyway. I'm not 100% sure. Sorry. So it'll be like $100 or 1% at worst to get a payout. I see. That's one thing. I remember a year ago when my fund at Forex was really promoting that they're going to be coming out with a futures division. Like, they're going to do the futures, and they kept saying how they're going to change the industry. And basically everyone, from what I understood, thought they're going to take and bring the same exact rules in the Forex market, and they're going to bring it, but just do it for futures, which they didn't. They basically just, I mean, they have some rules that are a little bit different, but for the most part, they just went with what everyone else is doing with futures, which is kind of interesting. Thank you, Camber Trades. Thank you. The main pros, they have a fixed drawdown, which is usually twice or more. Okay. Okay, I see now. I see, Tundi. Very different due to the spread. Yeah, so the spread thing is what kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. Especially now, especially since, what was the firm that got investigated? In their comment, they said they're going to slip them to hell. It's like, that doesn't sound very good. I think I'll pass. There we go. Thank you, Camber Trades. Appreciate that. Any other prop firms that lead trader funding that they should be aware of? Not that I know of. I don't like. There's obviously some prop firms that I don't really like, but they pay out, And no, I don't. Now, the only thing I always say to be very, very careful of is the new prop firms. The new prop firms, I would just be extra careful, and, you know, don't let a lot of big profits sit in your account. I really, I just wouldn't risk it. Oh, really? Lilu's having some issues too? I did not even hear. Good to know. Yeah, Kyle. It just feels like the futures is more legitimate to me. Here's the other reason I don't like the Forex prop firms. And this is the main reason. The main reason I don't like these Forex prop firms is because of influencers. And I have just seen way too many instances where, because these brokers aren't regulated, they will literally give special access to influencers, and they will literally allow them to, like, the broker actually allows them to wipe out profits or wipe out losses. Like, at the end of the day, they'll be like, hey, yeah, I had a big loss here. Just wipe that from my account. Like, that has legitimately happened. So that's the other really scammy part, where they want, you know, obviously to promote a certain product. So they will allow the influencer to look as good as they, you know, they will basically allow them to look really, really good. And that just not. So I have a hard time trusting any influencers that trade Forex. I have a hard time trusting their P&L and etc. I just, that whole vibe, I'm out. Not saying that all of them do it. Obviously, they don't. But if I know it's an option and that people have done it before and it's a thing, then it just kind of, I'm like, yeah, that I'm just out. Yeah, that's true. Trading with Travis. That is true. Are you talking about Patrick? No, not specifically Little Big Bear. Nope. Nope. I don't think Patrick, well, at least I'm not aware that he's ever traded Forex. I know that Patrick feels the same way about the Forex market. They show proof on the Forex scam. Patrick is going to have his payout denied again. As far as I know, he never had a payout denied. He just never actually was eligible for a payout, from what I understand. Exactly, Camber Trades. Exactly. I see a lot of people moving from Forex to futures. I see very, very little people moving from futures to Forex. Yeah, Pat admitted he never got a payout. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Patrick even gave me a shout out in his video. Did you guys see? Or what did he say? He said, yeah, I know. Trades by Matt is getting a payout, and Nutty Bar's getting a payout. I thought it was pretty funny. Man, my throat. Patrick got no Apex payout. No, he hasn't. That's what we were saying. It's kind of funny. Here he was giving me all this crap, and I get a payout from Apex before he does. Oh, you love to see it. Still waiting on that $800 though. But maybe once he gets a payout, maybe he can afford to pay me then. Doesn't sound good though. He does not sound good that he's gonna pay, that he's ever gonna pay up. So I've kind of lost hope. We'll just have to somehow figure a way out. We'll just have to scratch by some other way. We'll try and survive. That's funny. Oh, good times, good times. Good old Patrick. Good old Patrick. He's a unique individual. You know, that was some good times. When Patrick used to, I mean, not on a daily basis, but almost on a weekly basis, after he ended stream, Patrick would come into my chat and stir things up. He would get so worked up. I still am appalled to this day. Like, because obviously I was talking about Patrick quite a bit. And I mean, I still feel the same way that I did back then. I was literally telling, and I was literally calling him out for, hey, if you're making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, where are the payouts? And I was just basically saying that he's not showing you everything. Anyway, that really did turn into something. We had quite the drama going on there for a while. It got pretty crazy. Oh, it got pretty crazy. But you know what? It was, at least we got him to actually admit. And I feel like he, I don't know that he's gotten better because of it, but it definitely opened people's eyes, like from his fans that were just blindly following him and, proclaiming that he's the best trader on YouTube, blah, 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 and that they were, once you really stop and think about it, it's like, well, yeah, that is kind of true. Where are your payouts? It's like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out, but obviously for some of his fans, they would rather keep their head in the sand than actually face the truth. But the thing is, like I've always said, I feel like Patrick is a good trader. Like he's a good trader, but he allows he is so aggressive with his sizing that it's almost impossible for him for it to be sustainable long term. He trades such big size that it's just impossible to be consistent like that. Yeah, I agree, Kyle. I mean, yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious. And I remember, okay, when we had the trading challenge, like I vividly remember, because part of the deal, like the only reason I wanted to do that trading challenge was to to actually have him show all his entries and all his exits. And you could easily, he definitely was a different trader when he was showing his entries. Like it was definitely different. I mean, the results, he beat me fair and square. That is totally fine, but it definitely showed a different side where you could tell things were different, because in the past, like it would always be, he wouldn't really show you that he was in a trade until he was like 10 points in profit. So that always was a red flag. But anyway, to each his own. He can obviously run his YouTube however he wants. Why was Patrick Williams denied a payout from Apex? He wasn't. He was never eligible for a payout. Well, would you look at that? We did bounce off of this VWAP after the second attempt. Okay, maybe we can jump on board here. Gosh, is it smart for me to be doing this? I feel like maybe I should move to micros. Let's move to micros. 2 contracts. Let's just be chilling. Yeah, exactly, Amit. You can make 100K in a day, but if you are not consistent, it won't matter. Yeah, I know, Traders Chick. We were just talking about it earlier. I wasn't even aware that I was close to 8K subs. Like halfway through about an hour ago or maybe 30 minutes ago, someone in chat was like, congrats on 8K subs. And I'm almost had whiplash because I love it. I love when that happens. I love when I'm not even paying attention and then something good happens. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. 8,000 subs. Man, who would have thought? We're getting very close. We're about 5 weeks away from my 1-year anniversary of when I streamed for the first time. That is crazy. Hey, I wish I was joining you, Travis. Take care and good luck hitting them. Go hit them balls. Do most people watch your stream live or recorded? I have no idea, K-Trader. How do I know that? Or is there a way that I can know that? I don't think there is. Man, we're just going straight up here. Man, oh man. The Bulls are back. They're back from lunch. The Bulls went for lunch at 11:30, and now they're back at 1:20 or 1:10. Oh, yeah, we had that news at 1 o'clock. Is that why we're moving? I kind of forgot about that. I should do a 20 account giveaway. Hey, we're gonna do a nice big giveaway here in the next couple weeks. Stay tuned. Yeah, usually my viewers, here's what I don't understand, because so like right now we have 250 people watching, but I don't know how the live streams get recorded with views, because like yesterday's live stream has 3,000 views. Most of them get around 2,500, something like that. So, but I don't understand, is it because people leave and then they come back again? Does that count as another view and another view? Because it's different than your live viewers. So I don't know how it works. I do not know. But we appreciate it either way. However it works, we'll take it. You have to answer nutty trivia to win. I like that. That actually would be a good idea. You have to answer nutty trivia to prove that you've been a long time viewer. One of the questions could be, what is my go-to saying when I'm in a trade when I'm in a long trade? When I'm long and I'm in a trade, what is my go-to saying? That could be one of the that would definitely be a trivia question. Oh, Anna, that was good. That I do remember that. Man, I forgot about that. Oh man, I remember when I called out when I made a video on Top Step about their sus 50% payouts, and then they changed the rule the next day. I had Top Step in my chats and in my comments like crazy. I remember the owner, what's that doofus's name? He even sent me an email and demanding that I take down that video. Ha! Eat me. That video is still up. Yeah, when it goes against you and stops me out, feels bad. Exact. Rip it. Yep, see, you know. You guys know. There you go. That would be another answer, another trivia question. What is my favorite lunch? Yeah, Michael Patak. Thank you, K Trader. What's my favorite meal for lunch? Exactly, Kyle. 100%. Wendy's. Yeah, let's go. What is my, not if I'm in a trade or whatever, what is a saying that I say the most? Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, I can imagine. Maybe you guys won't. There it is. Jeff C got it. It is what it is. Or that's what I was thinking about. I do say let's go a lot. But it is what it is probably my all-time saying of me just saying it. What is happening? I do say that a lot too. Or I say, oh, wow. That's always an indication that something happened. How many accidental mutes am I allowed to have per stream? See if you guys get that one right. Yoshi, I'm using the 21. This is VWAP and this is the 21 EMA. How many? 3, 1, 2, 3 says Esther. I like it, Esther. I like it. 100. Only one. Hey, maybe there was a little bit of a misunderstanding between Trader's Chick seemed to have a little bit of a misunderstanding about how many accidental mutes I'm allowed per day. But just so we're all on the same page here, I am allowed 2 accidental mutes per day. 2. Okay? So if she says anything different, then it's just, you know, we had a change of rules. The answer, whatever Nutty wants. I mean, that's not wrong. A little Big Bear. That's a good one too. My intro. Hello, fellow traders. That is true. I am not. Nice try, Milton. You almost got me. Oh. Well, folks, I'm debating My throat is starting to really nag at me again. I am thinking of calling it a day here. I'm happy with this account. And kind of okay with just letting this account be the way it is. And then tomorrow we can tackle this. Get it above the payout threshold. Just not really that interested in taking a trade. Taking a trade here at all. Waiting for a lawnmower. Yeah, what is my lawnmower? You don't need to know the brand. Well, I'm trying to think if you guys probably don't know. My favorite thing to do in the summer. Mowing the lawn. That's right. Actually, that might change now to golfing, now that I have a new set of golf clubs. Maybe I can, you know what would be really cool? If I could somehow put in like a par 3. I need to put in like a green. And I think I would have enough room to do like a par 3 hole on my lawn. That would be cool. Not sure I can convince the wife on that one. Not sure about that. Oh, man, mama. Buy the dip and hope it rips. I like that saying too, Milton. I like it. I like it. Can't wait for nice weather to rip it down the fairway. Exactly, Kid Poker. In about, I think, the beginning of next week, early next week, my clubs should be here. Oh, I'm really hoping we get some nice weather. And I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. I always say that. And then I'm about 9 holes deep and shanking them left and right. And I'm getting really mad. And then I always like, why do I golf? No way, Little Big Bear. That's awesome. Oh, really, Kid Poker? You have TaylorMade? Well, that's what I got. I got the new TaylorMades. That's the new TaylorMades is what I settled on. So I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, golf and trading is actually a lot the same. It's like if you think about it and you haven't done it for a while, it's like, oh man, I can't wait to do it. It's so much fun. And then about 9 holes deep and you're shanking them and missing putts and you're ready to break your clubs and you start questioning, why in the world do I even golf? No, I'd actually, with my golfing, I try not to take it too seriously. That way my expectations aren't that big and I don't get as upset that way. Well, we did a little bit of a pullback here. You know what, guys? Oh, my throat. I can feel the more I talk, the more I'm going to cough. And my throat is getting kind of raw. I think I'm going to call it here. Call it a day. I'm happy with it. And we'll be back. Hopefully tomorrow we can get this account above the threshold. It won't take much, but it's still going to take a trade. So anything can happen. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. Take care, everybody. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, everyone, for the 8,000 subs. Appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.